Woohoo! Go!
Alrighty, everyone. Happy Tuesday going on Wednesday. See, look at that. We're already almost halfway through the week. Boy, how time flies. All right, let's get some music going. We're gonna be doing our usual stuff today. Hope you're having a great day so far. Hope you're having a great week. Ooh. All right, let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do. So, what are we doing today? Hope you're all having a good one. Welcome, welcome. Sammy, congrats on getting versed. Hope you're doing well. Leland, better luck next time. Good to see you. Winsing, hope you're having a good one. Howdy, howdy. Yep. So, what a day. What a day. I got to telework today and I got a lot done. But as I mentioned, I'm reviewing a paper at work. And I still have a lot to go. So ideally I can get more of that done this week. Otherwise, I'm going to be spending a good chunk of my weekend with this paper. I was hoping to get a few more pages in today, but so be it. Honestly, like one of the hardest things about doing was just getting in the rhythm. We use EndNote. I don't know if anyone has used that or has heard of it, but it's a software for citation and like managing references and things. And it's clunky to say the least. Anyway, yeah, you could call it a government document. It's an older paper. It honestly should have gone out months ago. It was doing an assessment of the Space Force and kind of where they are with their AI related projects and stuff. But for various reasons, it's been way delinquent, and now I've got to wrap it up this week. This is the project I had mentioned earlier was like someone else's dumpster fire, and now like I'm being called in to fix it. So anyway, so not only am I like reviewing someone else's stuff, but like you're right, it's like it's already in kind of like a rough spot, but whatever. It's actually fine. It's largely about packaging and making stuff clearer, making sure all the citations are correct, which turns out to be a big issue. All right, let's see. We're knitting and we're purling. Our Gemini Grok, all these AI. Well, it goes way beyond large language models, but yeah. Okay, we're doing what we see. No, opposite of what we see. So we're knitting 2. Knitting 2. And then we're purling 1. So we're doing knit 2 to purl 1. Hey Coffee, how's it going? Happy midweek. Hope you're having a good one. We're gonna purl here and knit. I was just talking about all the progress I made at work, which is good. Now, today was a lucky day. I only had 1 meeting on the calendar, and that's a rare thing. So like looking out the rest of the week, I've got at least like 2 or 3 hours every day taken up in meetings. Son of a bitch. The worst part about that is not necessarily not having to actually work on what you need to be working on for that time. It's that fact that you come back and there's an hour's worth of shit that's built up in your inbox. So You're eating your second dinner after your evening run? Very nice. See, that's the nice thing about running, right? Second dinners. You got fiber from Canada. Oh, I saw the pictures. Yeah. Shout out to the de minimis. Yeah. May the de minimis reign forever. Okay, now we're on the wrong side. Yeah, so in case Corn had posted a video in YouTube a few weeks back. I guess it's been a month or so now. If you're not familiar with it, the de minimis is the value that if you're below that with a international purchase, you don't have to pay tariffs and taxes. And it varies by country. In the US, it's actually quite large. It's like $800. So as long as your purchase doesn't exceed $800, you don't, an international purchase, you won't get additional tariffs and taxes, which is a pretty big deal. But again, it's different in different countries. Some countries have zero de minimis. You pay tariffs and taxes on everything. Okay, we're gonna work in pattern and we're gonna do what we see. So that here is a knit. You know the work, feeling work piling up, kind of why you don't even take a lunch, you just eat through your shift. Yeah, I do that a lot too. Just eat and work. Gets the day done faster anyway. I'd rather like have 8 hours of my day to include lunch, you know, just eat while I'm working. I'm fortunate enough that I have a job where I can do that. Of course, I typically work more than 8 hours anyway, but whatever. You need your 1 hour lunch break? Yeah, no, I don't need it's just an extra hour that I'm at work. Random question: if I want to leave the country, do I have to go through a long process of getting to breathe before leaving and coming back check while you're abroad? I do have to get permission before I leave the country, and it's not a long process. It's not a long process. And then when you come, I don't have to check in while I'm out. And then when I come back, there's like typically a little short thing. It's not very involved. You do that so you don't have to engage with people in the office. See, there's all the different reasons. Nice to decompress and shit talk with colleagues over lunch. Yeah, I'm sure it's like a work cultural thing. At my place, very few people take like a lunch break. Now, like this Friday, I've invited people to go out to lunch, and I'm treating my team to lunch plus some extra people and friends. So that'll be a separate event, but weird. You know, I wish I understood YouTube. I wish I understood YouTube. For whatever reason yesterday, there were way more people than normal watching on YouTube. And today, right now, it's 0. Yesterday, it was like, I don't know, there were like 3 or 4 people hanging out there most of the time. Weird, YouTube. The team lead is buying lunch. The best you got was a pizza party. We're having a pizza party on Thursday. That's company-wide. And then I'm doing lunch on Friday. So we're going to be spoiled this week. And I think unless if I get like complaints, we're gonna go to Hanabi Ramen. We're gonna go to this ramen place. What time do you need to be there? We're going at 11:30, I think. You're lactose with a pizza party. Yeah, that's no good. Fogo de Chao. Wait. I don't think we have one of those near me. Oh, there's Wincing on YouTube. Hey, Wincing. I still need to set up like a notifier so that I like am drawing attention to YouTube comments. Because otherwise it's really easy for me to miss them. Oh, Brazilian Steakhouse. Yeah. Okay, I've been to one of those. It's been a while. Hey, Patisserie Babe, how's it going? Hey, Dadwick, how are you? 2 days off. Nice. What are you going to do with your 2 days off? Wait, when are you moving? Are you moving soon? 60 per person. You know, I've offered...
Hello there.
Like last time I offered to go to sushi with my team, and that would be about like 30 or 40 bucks per person, depending on how much people eat. Or 20 to 40. Let's be wide with I'm more on the $40 end, maybe the $30 end. And I got like 2 takers. So, you know, I'm ready to drop a chunk of change, but I'm getting close to the end of my time as a manager, so I'm trying to enjoy the last little bits of it. You can call that enjoying. You had a panic attack within the first 45 minutes of your shift. Oh no, it's your go live date. It's been hectic. Oof. So have you gone live then? Have you gone live? How's it going? You're going to the 20 euro all you can eat sushi again this Friday with colleagues? And you went last Friday too. Hey, there's like a $30 US all you can eat sushi place. That's not too bad. Tons of sashimi, yeah. Oh, you're moving in June. Okay. I thought it was closer than that. Will I give a speech as the manager? Probably not. Crazy at first. Donor kept talking to you and distracting you and you kept making mistakes. Ooh. You've been good since. Okay. That's good. There's no custom ordering. You can only take what's on the conveyor. Oh, okay. They keep the ratio of fish versus fried stuff in balance. The all you can eat where I can go, it's a la carte. And they have a whole list of appetizers, which is pretty robust. And they've got like eight sushi rolls, which are really all quite well stocked. And then and you can get the nigiri, the different type. You can even get eel nigiri, which is pretty wild. If there's anything that's a downside is they're generally a little slow on the ordering. So it is definitely like an hour and a half affair. Yeah, there's a time limit. It's an hour and a half. It's usually enough to order like 4 rounds of food. All you can eat here is order what you want, but if you don't finish any, they'll charge you extra. Yeah, that's what they do here too. Oops. Usually get the maximum amount of nigiri and then call it a day. They've got, on the appetizers, they've got like agadashi tofu, or agadashi tofu, takoyaki, gyoza. I got some really good stuff on the appetizers too. So it's a pretty good selection. I'll take a picture of the menu next time. Do 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 do. I remember many years ago in Yokosuka going to a place that was like that, a Japanese restaurant that was it was a grill. You get the raw food and then you grill it at the table there. And it was an all you can eat, all you can drink, and it was the same thing. There was a time limit. Tempura shrimp, tempura veggies, honeymoon. Jalapeno with crab and eel sauce. Ooh. That sounds delicious. Okay, we're doing this in pattern. We knit what we see. So this is purl 2. Doodle-doo. You haven't been to an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue place in a while? Oh yeah, yeah. I guess last time I was one. It was 3 times ago with Rev and Pew Pew. We went to an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue place, and I about busted my gut. Last week had 18 plates. About 8. Yeah, that's pretty good. €1 a plate. Very nice. Your food buddy moved back to Tennessee a couple years ago. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's nice to be able to have someone to go with. I typically only do solo dining when I'm on travel. Hey, Mimi. How are you doing? Okay. We're on another decrease row. We're on another decrease. Oh, 169. Row 169. We're getting down there here with the basket weave. It's exciting. Ever get any sushi that straight up tastes like dirty fish tank? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever had that misfortune. You're doing well? Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. It's happened to you a couple times. Bleh. Yeah, that sounds like, I mean, improperly prepared or stored fish. Like, you know, they're holding on to stuff too long or something. Okay, there's the pearl two together. Your poor red snapper. Yeah, that's no good. I mean, I could see if it were sashimi, because that's hard to hide anything. You really have to make sure you're using the fresh stuff there. Oh, with sushi, there's probably things you could do to freshen up the flavor, right? I mean, look at it this way. I just had some salmon a couple days ago that was like 4 days past the sell-by date, which I realize the sell-by date is not like the date that it starts going bad, but I was like, well, it's probably fine. But I marinated it in a miso and soy sauce mixture for, 3 hours and then broiled it, and it was delicious. It smelled fine too, so it was probably fine. Although that was yesterday, and that was my stomach rumbly day, so maybe that maybe it wasn't so great. That's right. Oh, you can just always drench it in soy sauce. Today, what was my lunch today? You'll all die again. You gotta kill a parasite. You've had Japanese food delivered by the chef. Nice. Yeah, I think it smelled fine before the marinade. Because it was cooked, it probably made it edible. Yeah, no, that would be harder with raw fish. Let's see, today was a can of tuna with mayo and sriracha, can of sardines, some beef jerky, a protein bar, an avocado, some peanut butter, a milkshake with some greens powder. I think that was it. Those are pretty good. I actually meant to finish off my chicken. I had a bunch of chicken that I needed to heat up with like cheese, but I forgot to make that. So I made up for the protein count with the beef jerky. Okay, I need to knit in pattern here, which is opposite of what we see. So this is going to be knit 2. Hey, Frog Lord, how are you doing? Your wife just got you some pastor tacos. That's what you just ate. Ooh, that's delicious. Nagoya Tebasaki. 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 Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait, that was supposed to be a pearl. Oh, sorry. We had some sandwiches with filet de sacs on it for lunch. Wait, filet de sacs. What is that? Not doing so hot now? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you're feeling better soon. Okay. I think that was supposed to be a pearl. Knit, knit, pearl, knit, which should be the opposite. So let me fix this. Filet de sacs. A salted pork tenderloin wrapped, or not, wrapped close to bacon, but softer. The charcuterie is made from a noble piece of pork. It is the boneless and skinless rack of pork. Is this an AI description? This piece of meat is first placed in a mixture of salt and vegetables for several days and is then washed and allowed to dry, smoked in a bag or cellophane wrap, smoked with sawdust. Huh. You found it on a website. It feels like either AI wrote it or it was poorly translated. Especially that noble piece of pork. Like, oh, as opposed to the peasant piece of pork. I mean, like, what the hell is that supposed to mean? The Prince of Pork. The aristocrat pork. I don't know. I mean, clearly all my life I've been eating peasantry pork. Okay. I guess, I don't know why that came across. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. Basically a smoked pork charcuterie. Okay. You love prosciutto. Yeah, well, there you go. That's a good choice too. Okay, so that was, at the end of the day, knit 1 and knit 2. Oh, that's what it looks like. Oh, okay. When you see a phrase that you're familiar with in a foreign language, and it makes you realize how stupid the phrase is in your own language. This caught my eye, which is, it took me a second, but it's why buy your meat online. And I saw this and I'm like, surely that doesn't mean like on the internet, online. But I think that does mean online, right? And then you realize, again, it's like en ligne. So I'm like, really? En ligne? And then you realize, well, in English, online, that also sounds really stupid. So I mean, it's on the phone line. It's on the phone line. But I don't know, for some reason, seeing it in French makes the phrase sound really stupid. I don't know why. I think because it makes me think more about ligaments rather than like a phone line. And with the meat here, it makes me think of like meat fibers, and so meat ligaments. I don't know. Sorry, that was a weird string of like, huh, yeah, online. Oh man. Pourquoi? Yesterday you were knitting with a Japanese chatter. You were chatting with a Japanese knitter on Twitch, and she said, easy way to get a job in Japan is to be a fake pastor, to work in a fake chapel, to marry fake people over there. Oh, to fake marry. You don't marry fake people. Anyway. Hey, Jura. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the, hydrate. I'm drinking banana nuts. You have the same if you translate computer terms to Dutch. Firewall becomes rumoer. What does that even mean? Eenmoer, vanmoer. The less Japanese you know, the better. We were watching Japanology, and they did a thing on one of the cities that's like down to the southwest, where it still has like, it was one of the early places where the Portuguese visited, and there's still like a high number of Christian churches there. even after the purge that happened. And apparently it's a popular thing to go to like a Western church and get married, just for like, I guess the style on the show. So yeah, easy way to get a job, huh? You're currently eating your lunch? Oh, hey, nice. What are you having for lunch? In Okinawa? No, it wasn't Okinawa. It was somewhere, it was somewhere in the Southwest. I'm blanking on the town name. There's still a lot of like older churches in that town, but again, it wasn't, it's like down towards Kyushu. Yeah, it's somewhere in Kyushu, I think. I drink what? Banana nut. Ooh, a burger and tater tots. Very nice. You know, put some cheese on those tater tots and sold. Maybe closer where they have that fake Dutch town. Yeah, it could be. The what of the banana? Yeah. Bananas have nuts. This is the banana nut brew. Jura, how is your internet situation going? Okay, we're starting over on the pattern. So the cabling is going to go in back. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Banana nut. If you search what those look like, would it be not safe for work? Possibly. Probably. Beep, 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 beep. Well, today's sensational news was all about the texting that was going on about war plans. Fortunately, otherwise, it was kind of a slow news day. So I didn't have to get distracted too much by other random shit. Do I have signal too? No. You had made a mistake like that at work once. You were discussing older cereal flavors like Blueberry and Count Chocula. Yeah. One of the older flavors was Yummy Mummy. Oh no. Yummy Mummy is something they say in the UK. Yeah, I could see that. But wait, no, was it Yummy Mummy? I do remember the Mummy cereal, but is that what it was called? Yummy Mummy cereal. You'd look it up? Oh, you don't know? Look it up, yeah. It doesn't matter if even like the first 2 hits you got were actually the correct thing. Inevitably, the third one would be like someone doing a meme that, of course, just got high hit ranking. Here we go. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yummy Mummy cereal. Don't put cereal. There you go. Yummy Mummy. With Monster Mallows. Oh, look. The return of Fruit Brute. So apparently, Fruity Mummy Yummy Mummy was a reimagining of the Fruit Brute. See, look. See, even honey has nuts. Have you ever not had, like, the nut of honey? Technically, that's what bees do. The bees are nutting, and they generate honey. Hey, Gambit, how's it going? You only here for a smell moment? You once tried to make a sweeter? It was horrid. Sorry. That's what happens when you try to make the honey's nut. You get something sweeter. You've never heard of any of these? You live in the UK, and yes, it's breakfast. Okay. Math checks out. You know? Boy, it would be fun at some point just to have, like, I haven't had Trix in ages, like a bowl of Trix. Oh, this doesn't look good though. I don't know. little chipmunk. There we go. There's the monster crew. Frankenberry, Count Chocolate, Blueberry, Fruity Yummy Mummy, and the Fruit Brute. Man, that's some sweet art. I don't make stuff like that anymore. Leapin' Lemurs! Also, not sure I want a furry mammal on the box of my cereal. Laptop is junk? Oh no. I'm sorry. Good luck. Yeah, I was gonna. Well, all of the cereals are just pure sugar. The history of Fruity Yummy Mummy cereal. Oh boy. Yeah, the crazy hairy guy on the box of the honeycombs. Oh yeah, the honeycomb. What was the name of that thing? The guy that would go just scream out, honeycomb, honeycomb, honeycomb! What was that thing? Wow, those are some neurons that were buried deep in the brain that haven't fired in decades. Thank you. You don't even know what that was. Yeah, I don't know. A deranged bear, was it? What was the cereal? Oh, it was honeycombs. Yeah, hold on. All right, now I gotta know here. Honeycombs cereal mascot. The Craver, a frightening creature that appeared in commercial. That's the AI generated the frightening creature that appeared. Crazy craving. The honeycomb crackhead mascot from the 90s. Yes! Oh, he's got his own Funko Pop thing. The honeycomb monster. Puffy Combs. Yeah, the crackhead mascot. So, okay, riddle me this. Oh, I see add icons. So it's number 239 of the add icons. I'm like, surely they've made more honeycomb or more Funko Pops than 240. But this is like, I guess they segment them into pop culture portions. Imagine that, 240 add icons. And you know what's scary is we probably know most of them. Like, oh yeah, I remember that one. Oh man, imagine if they did like the really questionable ones. Like the culturally insensitive ones. Of which there are many. Like the Noid. Is the Noid culturally insensitive?
It's used for harikiri or kukisaki or whatever that's called.
What was the Noid based off of?
Vegetables, depending on what your mood is.
I was thinking like Aunt Jemima. Like that would be questionable. That would be very questionable nowadays. Uncle Ben, yeah, like Uncle Ben. Hey, Corin. I mean, they are ad icons. Or even how about the dude, like, dude, you're getting Adele. That guy. Didn't he end up like, he ended up doing something horrible. Corin, how are you doing? Oh, so the Master Roshi chainmail just fits in my larger padded envelope. The ShamWow guy. Yeah, something happened to him too, right? Yeah, so I might try doing that. Billy Mays Funko. Who was Billy Mays? Oh, wait a minute. No, let's go back. Oh, yeah, he was the ShamWow guy, right? Another fantastic product. Doing all right, prepping for dinner? Yeah, doing pretty well. Thank you. You could have the Ram Popeil. Ram Popeil. He wasn't really like a mascot. He was his own mascot. Ron Popeil. Oh boy. That really was like the pinnacle of the infomercial era. Whoop. Shamo was the other guy who like choked out a hook. Oh no. Well, there you go. He didn't do it using a ShamWow, did he? That would have been product placement. Sorry, that's horrible. That's right, there wouldn't have been any mess. You would have been amazed at how clean that crime scene was. Ugh. All right. So far, I appear not to be making any mistakes somehow. I don't know how, but so far I seem to be not making any mistakes. I'm sure I'll find some. Oh, okay, I'm making a mistake right now. That needs to go in back. All right, there we go. Mostly caught that. You don't really get that much anymore where there's like the serial campaigns. There used to be like these big like ad campaigns that would happen. Like the Lucky Charms, whatever. There'd be like some big like puzzle over a couple months or something. I guess they don't do that anymore because like everyone just solve it on the internet or whatever. There was one with like Kool-Aid or something that I remember when I was little. There was a map and you were supposed to identify, you know, the key points based on the commercials. Like the commercial would tell you basically what point like the numbering was. And then you were supposed to draw lines between certain numbers, and wherever they crossed, that was the location of like the pot of gold or the treasure or whatever. But it was literally commercials coming out over the course of like weeks and months. And there was a whole build up to when Lucky Charms introduced the purple horseshoes. That's how old I am. I was eating Lucky Charms before there were purple horseshoes and red balloons. And rainbows. It used to just be pink hearts, orange stars, yellow moons, green clovers, and blue diamonds. I think they introduced the purple horseshoes first, and then the red balloons came. Yeah, I know. Purple horseshoes didn't come until late 80s or early 90s. Yeah, probably late 80s. Purple makes the milk gray. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I think they were it was just always those Lucky Charms, and then they're like, we need a way to boost sales. Well, we'll add another type of marshmallow and we'll make a huge ad campaign out of it. It was a big deal because there was like a unicorn, right, that had the purple horseshoes. So they made like a whole like entertainment thing for kids out of it. Purple was a hard color to come by. It's a royal color. And of course, you know, stupid kids, we all thought like they actually tasted like different things. Of course, you can't really tell anything. They just taste like sugar. You're eating blue pancakes. There we go. All right. There we go. Remember the Toonami thing back in the day where you had to play some game on the Toonami website to help Tom save his ship? But he ended up dying anyway. I vaguely do recall that. Some like, save Tom. Let's see, net 1, pearl 1. Those types of ad campaigns were usually really hit or miss, badly hit or miss. You tried to help. You just couldn't save him in the end. He was doomed. Okay, we're on the opposite. We're on the right side, so we're going to do the opposite. So we're going to start with purling. Tom was just doomed. Whoa! Oh. Our infographic. That's it. Why does the green go away in that image? It's like I have the green screen activated for that thing. That's weird. Huh. Oh, we're purling. We're just gonna purl once. Okay, so there we go. And now we're gonna purl 2 together. All right. And then we're going to purl again. And then knit 2. All right. Oh, is that right? More or less. I was just thinking about other crazy like ad campaigns for products. All right. That was a decrease row. So now we're down to 68 stitches. You wonder if you get top hats on April Fools or 420. Oh, you know, I might not, I don't know if I'm going to make it or be around that day. It's Tuesday. Oh, no, I'll be here. Okay. I was getting confused with May 1st and April 1st. Sadly, we've got a big event at work coming up the last week of April. And so I'm due on May 1st, but at some point my brain flipped that over to April 1st, which is next Tuesday. So then I was thinking like, oh yeah, I'm busy that day, but I'm not. I'm actually free on April Fool's Day. So we'll find out. Hey, Goshi. All right. All right, let's see. Work in pattern. Which again, we're on the wrong side, so we're going to undo what we see. So it's going to be knit 2. Knit 2. Purl 2. Knit 2. Okay. All right, we're getting pretty down there. Oh, it's ad time. Sorry. You forgot to do the one thing. Oops.
Stop the presses!
Why does that show up in the middle? Oh, because it's still through Twitch, I think. Odd question, were we ever at 69 stitches? That is an odd question, because we've always been at an even number of stitches. So the answer is no, we hopped over it. It's always been an even number. We have been on row 69, and we just completed the last row was 169. So that's the closest we've come. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, okay, ads are done. Dun, 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 dun. Have you heard of the JET program? Honestly, that sounds too generic to be like remarkable. So probably not, but Oh, Japan Exchange and Teaching. Yes, I have heard of that. Oh. Good content on YouTube about the JET program. All right. Did I?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Okay, I did slip that. Knit pearl. Oh no, we don't pearl. Just knit. Just knit. Oh, look at that. All right, it's time to do a split stitch here. Okay, we're gonna do what we see here, which is purl 1. Knit 2. Purl 2. Knit 1. And then knit, slip, knit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Okay, we're at the end of our third skein. That's it. That's all we got left. So we have to do another split stitch. This should be the last one we need to do for this sleeve. So that means the sleeve is going to be about 3.5, 4 skeins. All right. Where is our red? There it is. Beep 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 beep. Bum 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 bum. Picture the little Mog with the big bass drum. Boom 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 boom. Right? Because that's what little Mogs do. In the marching band, they've got the big bass drum. Beep 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 beep. Ba da ba ba bum. Ba 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 da ba bum. Slow mode? Are we in slow mode? Or is OBS just not updated? Okay. Sometimes OBS, the chat feed in OBS, sometimes it doesn't update correctly. So, like, it says we're in slow mode. Like, that's a little bit weird. So, not unusual that it's not right. Oh, I keep forgetting. I can just like cut off whatever. And then I can just size them up here. All right, we ready? The infamous split technique. Warm blueberries taste oddly like meat. Really? You can't identify. Can't identify which yet. They taste like blue dairy cow. Mmm. Okay. Okay. Oops, oops. Let's try to be a little bit better about that one. There we go. Et voila. Magique. Hey, chicken. Yeah, that it won't work with acrylic. But look, hey. Pretty much. I mean, right, because it's still a little bit wet. Once that dries, it'll fluff out. Or we can just play like imaginary jump rope. 1, 2, skip 2, 1, 2, 2, 5. Okay. All right, there we go. We are teed up for our next skein. Magic. Voodoo. Voodoo. Oh. All right, let's keep going. We're back on the right side. Oh. Chicken, how's the troubleshooting for the print been going? Just like car mechanics, witchcraft, yeah. Witchcraft of the fiber kind. Or, as they say, stitchcraft. Let's see. Working pattern. Troubleshooting is done? All right. All right. So you're going to be able to do, are you going to try to do a printing batch then next? That one hurt? Good. Good. Oh, you started, okay, you started on Sunday. Very nice. So then I'm assuming you didn't finish. Do you just keep it in the freezer then until Friday, or are you going to try to do it sometime this week? Knit one and pearl one.
Hello there.
Hello there. It's in the freezer. Okay. You think it's some time to do a couple colors during the week. Oh, cool. How many impressions or how many blocks? It's a fair number. It's like 16. I'm trying to remember the grid that you had up on the screen. Oh, the saga of the bookshelves continues. The saga of the bookshelves continues. So, as a reminder, I ordered 2 of these bookshelves. 2 of these rotating bookshelves. It's 23. Oh boy. Is that including like a block that you have to print twice just to get the color? Probably. I mean, it still counts as an impression. So I ordered these 2 bookshelves. Only one showed up. I waited a day, and then I contacted Amazon and explained that like only one showed up. And so they put in a request to get another one, right? So they asked if I wanted refunding or sending another one. So I said, please give me another bookshelf. And then the next day, or maybe 2 days later, I get an email through Amazon from the warehouse shipper saying that they had sent 2, and that the second one was damaged and was being returned. Now, in that email, they sent 2 tracking numbers, but there was only 1 tracking number ever put into the Amazon shipping, which is weird. Okay. So I looked at the second tracking number, and sure, you see where it says it's got damaged and it's returning. So it was supposed to arrive back at the warehouse yesterday. And in the email that they sent me, they said once it comes back, then they'll send me a shipping number for the next one, or something like that. Okay. So now, but at this point, I still have seen nothing about a second bookshelf being sent, either from Amazon directly or from the people that sold it. So, I roll. Meanwhile, I posted in Discord the stupidity of their logo. I'm sorry, not stupidity, the goofiness of their logo. It's 6 blocks, multiple colors on each face. Okay. That's right. Yeah, they're still cutting down the tree or the bamboo grove. Being made to order. They have a really stupid ad on Instagram. Okay, the bookshelf is like a square. It's a square shape and very tall, and it's a rotating bookshelf, right? So you stack it up with books and then you can rotate it. They lay it down on its side, so it's long ways, right? And then they have 4 people get up on it to show how strong it is. And they say, look, it can hold up to 600 pounds. And it's like, look, you motherfuckers. That's not how physics works. You can't put an object in an orientation that it's not going to actually be functioning in, and then put some weight on it, like on the strongest side, and say, like, look at how much weight it holds. Like, oh, okay, so you're telling me I put your bookshelf on the floor to put books in it? I mean, fucking idiots. It always makes me wonder, like, do they do that on purpose so that people, like, make comments on how stupid they are just to drive, like, traffic? Like, do they do that on purpose? I don't know. Or did someone actually think, like, look, radiating, it's working? Well, no, I didn't buy it because I saw the ad after I bought it. Which is kind of funny. Hey, Moscow Dragon, how's it going? Yeah, rage bait. But, I mean, that's, you know, that's like, that's just weird. This is weird. Okay, we're on A3 here. A3 here, which is immediate. I think, so I posted this in Discord. I'm more insulted at their logo. So if you missed this, like, the company's name is this, right? And I hadn't seen this, right? I just knew that was the company's name. And I was looking at the box yesterday and I finally saw this. And I was like, oh my gosh. This is like, it's like a Japanese pronunciation, right? Yawasu? Yawas? Your worth? Yawas? Like, oh my gosh. And then, of course, we have this mysterious YOU''R, which is a mythical. I've never seen it this bad before. There was a joke many years ago about, like, how the apostrophe is slowly becoming mean. Like, here comes an S. Here comes an S at the end of the word. I'm going to add an apostrophe. Like, people would start slipping an apostrophe at the end of, like, plural words. So, like, I like eggs. And they would spell eggs, EGG apostrophe S, right? So now it means, like, here comes an R, I guess. Do ya was? That sounds more appropriate. Well, yeah, you're right. Why? Well, see, so it's a funny thing. It's like, is this, like, your worth, as in, like, talking about the worth of you, right? Or is it you are worth, which also doesn't make any sense, but like, you are worth it, or you are worthy, which all mean, like, very different things, but and then to top it off, this is almost like a Greek, like, font, right? Because that's like a Greek sigma, isn't it? That's a Greek sigma. That looks like a Greek omega, but it's not. And that could be a gamma. But so it looks like a Greek logo. I don't know. There's just so many. Where are they based? I think it's an Asian company. Have I seen their website? No, maybe. No, I have, because I looked on there and their bookshelves are way more expensive than they are on Amazon. This seems like I don't know whether it's your or yours, so let's split the difference. Yeah, it could be, right? It's both. It's both. You're gonna only talk like that now? Yeah. Anyway. Good times. Yawas. at least it's actually like semi-pronounceable. You get these other like random companies and it's like oh yes, the trusted provider of orthopedics. Okay. I think I was originally going to buy the bookshelves from their website because they were having a sale. And when I finally went to the checkout, what I realized was their special price. It looked like it was for 2. No, it was the special price for 2 per item. So it was twice as expensive as I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh, well, hell no. It ended up being cheaper on Amazon. And not only that is it cheaper on Amazon, but I get like 6% back or whatever. So the ones that are random letter scream scam. Yeah, well, that's the funny thing. It's like, it makes you wonder, like, does it actually mean something, or is it literally like, oh, we just threw this together to create a sham company? So many random letter companies all selling the same junk that probably came out of the same factory. Yeah, you can tell when it's like they're all selling the same shaver, the same hammer, screwdriver, whatever, flashlight, something that this factory produces 1 billion of them, and then they can put their little logo on it, you know, engrave a logo for like a penny. And then they can brand it and sell it as their own. And you can tell, right? Some of them try to differentiate themselves by like adding in little add-ons, like, oh, you'll get a carrying bag for this. There's the major seller of Chiagu needles on Amazon does that. They sell the Chiagu needles and then they include a really cheap like carrying bag. Even though, like, the Chiagu stuff comes in its own carrying pouch. And the badly oh yes, oh, and there's lots of AI photos now. They're really creepy when you start to look really close at them. Really creepy. Wait here, let's look at some of these. They're actually really funny. I mean, okay. First of all, yikes. But the Photoshop of the shaver into that item. And then the companion here. Again, poorly photoshopped onto here. Just the photoshopping on here. Oh, okay. There's actually a dude. They're enjoying the shaving way too much, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so that Yao's place has they have some neat bookshelves. I don't know that I would pay it $1,000 for this. I don't know. I would pay 1,700 for this. That was the one I should have bought. I mean, no, no. I need very, very efficient storage spaces. So I got this one. I got these. And again, these, okay, see, this was the, if you buy two, it's like, oh wow, 214, 15? No. That's 215 per bookshelf. That's 200. It's like, oh, buy two. Like, shoot, yeah, I'll do that. No, 215 per bookshelf. These are like $130 a piece on Amazon. From the Yawo store. From the Yawo store. It's all sus. It's all sus. There's that great one of the early Simpsons episodes where they go to Itchy and Scratchy Land, and it's time for lunch, so they go to the food area, and they all decide to go to the different, like, oh, I'm gonna do the blah blah blah, and I'm gonna do the blah blah blah, and then you see behind the scenes where it's like all coming from the same vat of meat, and there's different conveyor belts going up to the different storefronts. All right, I gotta look that one up. Simpsons, Itchy, Scratchy Land, meat, food. No, that's, boy, the Brave sucks as a search engine. I'm sorry. Gonna AI your hair away. It could be. Oh, was that a different episode? Where's the episode where they try to get the food and it all comes from the same vat? Oh, there it is. Oh, it wasn't Itchy and Scratchy Land. That's what online shopping feels like. You get the same product. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay. Have it Uruguay. The store names are always so funny. Okay. All right, Springfield Squidport. What they eat in Iceland. Okay, I can't. Oh. Oh. Wait, what were the other places? Have it Uruguay, A Taste of Serbia, Mussolini and Franks, Iraqi cheeses. Oh my gosh. Okay. You try to lessen your on shopping line now because of that. Yeah. If I had easier access to certain stores, I guess I would go out more. Where are we here? All right. Amazon essentially deleted all warehouses here. You deleted your account now. Did they? They got rid of all their warehouses? You need a cheap tablet for your micro car? What? Oops. Oop, okay. We're on the right side here. We're gonna knit and purl. People try to get syndicated and Amazon noped out. Oh, I vaguely recall that. It's like Stardew Valley all over again. Okay, so we're doing the opposite of what we see. So we're going to knit 2. And I think we're going to end on a knit 2. I think we're just down to 6 stitches of our basket weave. Or is it 7? No, it's just 6. Look at that. Okay, and oh, no. Purl knit. All right. Let's see if we can get to the next decrease row here before we get on to manga. We're going to be reading Jujutsu Kaisen today. Jujutsu Kaisen will also be on the last chapter of YOTSUBA. I think the last chapter of YOTSUBA will be a 3-parter. All right, we're on the wrong side, so we're going to knit, slip, knit. We're going to work in pattern, which is we're going to do what we see, which is purl 2. And again, there should like only be 6 stitches here or less. Okay. All right, we're on the raw side, so we're just all purling here. All right. Dun, dun. Oh, did I slip that? I did. Okay. I'm now getting to the point where the slip is like subconscious, which is not good. So then I move on from it and I'm like, oh no, did I slip that? Okay. So there we go. We're through the major parts here. We're now in pattern, which is we're going to knit what we see on the wrong side here. So we're going to knit one. We're going to purl. Okay, so we purl. And then we knit, slip, knit. Okay. Oh, that doesn't look right. I goofed up something there. Oh well, it doesn't matter. That's on the inside. Hey, Swig! We'll lurk for tea. Perfect. Enjoy. You're hired. Sold. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're done with those 8 rows. Let's plot out our next 8 rows. Okay, as far as I know, this is the last decrease. Or the last 2 decreases that we'll be doing at this 66. 64. So actually, let me check with the pattern. Because once we get to the 10th decrease, which we're almost there, we then switch over to every other row. So once we get down to 64. Yeah, okay, wow. So we're almost at that. Going down to 62. And we're going to do that 26 times. So 12. Oh, no, that's not going to be right. Okay. Sleeve looks like a fat. Yeah, it's worked flat, and then we'll sew it at the end. See this like V pattern here, and then this V pattern. You end up sewing those together, so they come together to look like 2 of those together. So these 2 will end up like directly on each other, and the little bits on the side will be on the inside as the seam. Yeah. So you'll get kind of the basket weave pattern with a double V in the middle of the basket weave pattern. But that'll all be kind of like on the inside of the arm. Or at least that appears how it's supposed to go. You thinking sleeves are done like you did the sock. There are ways to do it that way in the round where it's already like in a loop. But this pattern takes the seam method, so everything is done as flat panels and then sewed up together at the end. So even the front and the back we'll do separately, and then we sew it all up at the end apparently. Seems like it ended up being easier. I think it kind of depends on whether you like the seaming, sewing it together or not. Going in the round is, there might be a little bit more difficulty with it initially, but I think once you get going, it's relatively easy, and then you avoid the joining at the end, which has, you know, an advantage. But I don't know that it's necessarily way easier on one end than another, but I can't speak to it since I've only ever done this. Okay, let's get this row going. This is row 73. This is technically our last decrease with 4. So after this, it'll be decrease 2, decrease 2, decrease 2. So right now we do a decrease and then 2, 3, 4, decrease 2, 3, 4. Then it'll be decrease 2, decrease 2, decrease 2, decrease 2. So it'll go, it'll start to decrease pretty quickly after this next block. And I think that's correct. It says 10 times, decrease 10 times to 66, and then decrease every other row. Oh, wait. No. Oh, right. No, it was 9 more times. See, that's where the numbers can be confusing. It was a decrease row and then 9 more times, so that's 10 total. So we are good. So we're going down to 64 stitches by the 10th decrease. Yes. Okay, that's fine. I don't think it's super critical, but it's good to know that we're tracking. All right, so this is a decrease row. So we're going to decrease these 2 stitches. All right, that's our purl 2 together in the back loop. And then we're going to do our basket weave, which is the opposite of what we see. So we're going to knit. We're going to knit 1. Purl 2, and then we're gonna knit 1, yeah, and then we're gonna purl 1. Okay. Hey, Wim. Okay. And now we're on the cable section, but we're in the middle of this cable thing. So this is, oops. Well, and there goes my cable needle. Oh, all right. While I'm taking a break here. All right. Okay. Okay, we got ads starting soon. I am sadly not going to be able to finish this before the ads hit. I was hoping to take a stretch break. Whoa. You're off to watch something? Have fun. All right, that is correct. All right, we got ads starting in a minute or so. We'll be reading Jujutsu Kaisen here momentarily, but I do want to finish this row. We're back to A1, so that's knitting. Okay. All right, there go the ads. We're finishing up this cable section. And we got a decrease going on here. Oh, wait, why'd I pearl? That was weird. I keep shifting over. Woo! Okay, that's going back to the right. That's correct. Okay, going back to the left, that's right. That's correct. These are coming out front. Got about a minute left in the ads. And the last 2 stitches where the cable's going back. Okay, that's our last cable for that row. Which is good. There we go. And that looks right. All right. And then out of this, we knit and purl. I think what throws me on the wrong side, you only knit coming out of this. So I think I've mistakenly a couple times. Okay, and then we knit in pattern, which is opposite of what we see. So we're going to purl 2. Purl 2, knit 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we're already on the last 5 stitches. So basket weave is getting really short, which is cool. We purl 2 together, and then we purl knit knit. All right, cool. And there we go. Oh, that's the purl 2 together. All right, look at that. Decrease coming along pretty fast. We're going to continue with that after we do some reading. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Grab a quick stretch if you haven't already. I'll be right back.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Oops. All right. Okay, so we're on row 174. We'll come back to that here after we read the manga. Again, we're getting close to being down to decreasing every other row. Which after that, I mean, we're getting close to basically with like 50 rows left, with the rows getting shorter and shorter. So we might be done. We might be done with the sleeve towards the end of the week. Which is exciting. All right. Let's switch over our stream info. This is JJK volume 14, chapter 124. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, ba-bum. What else can we do here? Our overlay. Oops. Okay, let's change our stream info. Oh, let's pause that there. That's a good pause point. Okay. More cables. Okay. Jujutsu Kaisen now. YOTSUBA next. Cables later. Galaxy Express 39 Eternal later. Switch to writing and reading. All right. Start recording. All right. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. All right, let's read chapter 124 of Jujutsu Kaisen Shibuya Jihen Part 42, the Shibuya incident. Kukisaki has been engaging with the Bunshin of Mahito on the top side, and Bunshin meaning offshoot, and she has figured out that it's an offshoot, and she used her resonance skill and doing some pretty damaging effect here. So we'll just continue here and see what we've got with this chapter. There she is. There's Itadori. Remember, Itadori is fighting the actual main Mahito in Shibuya Station. Risaki? Question mark? Like, was that her? So again, she attacked the Bunshin, and the attack resonated into the main body suddenly, and so Itadori is trying to figure out what's happening. So there's that nail. All right. Something happening. Is that Itadori and Mahito? Okay. Go. Itadori is taking the opportunity to blast Mahito. Jutsushiki no yoin ga nagai. The technique's yoin is long. Yoin here is reverberation trailing note. So like an after effect or lingering. The lingering, the after effect, the reverberation of the technique is long. Mada karara ga omou you ni ugokanai. Still the body in the manner of thinking, not able to move. So I still can't move my body in the way that I think I can, because the technique reverberation is long. Kugisaki. Arigato. Thank you. Okay, so that's now Itadori saying that. He's slamming Mahito into this pillar. Dogon. Gishi. That would be like cracking and popping of bones and things. And I guess that's Itadori's fists, or the impression of them. Ore ni wa dare mo sukue nakatta. As for to me, nobody was able to save. Like, I wasn't able to save anyone. Minna no kuro mo dai nashi ni shite shimatta. Everyone's hard work also did towards dainashi. A mess, spoil, come to nothing. So basically, yeah, dainashi ni suru. Well, that's no ninaru. Anyway, so basically, made a waste. I made a waste of everyone's hard work, hard efforts, toiling effort. Soredemo, but okay, so that was Kugisaki, or that's Itadori thinking this, I guess. Ore wa hitori janai to so omowasete kurete. As for me, not being alone, doing the favor of making me think that way. So, like, this is like, thank you for making me think that way, that I'm not alone. So that's what he's thanking Kugisaki for. All right. Dakara. And therefore, that's why he's continuing to pummel Mahito. Omae wa koko de korosu. As for you, in this place will kill. So now the omae you he's referring to Mahito. So that's why I'm going to kill you here. Kin. Okay, back to Kugisaki. That's the nail falling down to the pavement and making a clank sound. Seikai. Correct. And remember, that previous chapter ended with her saying, like, not only are you an offshoot, a bunshin, but she's saying, Jutsushiki tsukae nen daro. You probably can't use your technique, right? And he said, Seikai. Correct. So I'm not going to belabor it, but this Mahito, the idea was that this Mahito could transform his own body, but couldn't transform other people's bodies. Tomonari ga kiku ijo mo saki mare no you ni doka kougeki wa hairanai na. Okay, so in addition to the effectiveness of resonance, or
Hello there.
the crying together, in addition to the, or on top of the effectiveness of tomonari, already up until earlier, or up until previously, in that manner, the doka doka attacks will not enter. Right? Doka doka. Doka doka. Noisy in a crowd, incessant. So as for the incessant attacks in the manner that they were before, they won't enter, or they won't come out, maybe? Wait, hairanai. Hairu just means to enter. Break into. Contain, have. Does hairanai mean something particular? Won't join? Won't accommodate, maybe? This seems to suggest, like, she's saying, because in addition to the effectiveness that resonance has, the attacks aren't going to have the same amount of incessantness that they did up until previously. Kokara ga honban ne. Like, from this point, from here on, it's the real turn, honban, the real thing. Yeah, like it's the performance, the production run, the crucial moment. Piku? That's kind of like shock or surprise. Iya, well. Nigemasu! I'm gonna run away! Huh? Huh? What? Mate ya! Wait! Kikin! Oh, that's her firing off some nails. Kikin! Mushi shite 地下階に向かってもいいけど、こいつをのぱなしにする方が、後々面倒ごとが増えそうね。Okay, so, mushi shite is to do ignoring. Do ignoring, and to the 5th floor basement, heading towards, even if do that, that's good, but, so like, I could head towards the basement floor and do ignoring this guy. But this guy, no panashi, like leaving alone. No panashi. No banashi? Yeah, no banashi. Leaving this guy alone, or leaving at large, no banashi suru. That direction, nochi nochi mendo goto, it seems to increase the later annoyance factor. Nochi, distant future annoyance thing seems to increase, basically, if I leave him alone. Okay, so she's chasing him. Bah! Chika! Underground! Chodoi, that's like perfect, right on time. Aitsu haratte sonomama chikakai ni mukao. That guy, haratte, exorcising, purifying that guy, and then as things are, to the underground, the 5th floor basement, we'll head towards. So she's thinking, like, Mahito is leading her to where she's going anyway, so this is chodoi. Okay, back to Itadori, where Mahito appears to have split into, like, well, You know, it's always great when the bad guy can split into like lots of little pieces, right? Boom, boom, boom. Demon Slayer. How many Cell? How many bad guys can do that? Bunretsu shita. Bunretsu did disassembly. Yeah, did split, division, breakup. Kyoko? 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 They're like, wah! They're all popping out little arms and legs. Dore da? Dore ka hitotsu ni wa? So who is it? Which one is, as for to the one thing? Tsubuseba chimeishou to naru tamashi no bui ga fukumarete iru hazu da. If crush the chimeishou, fatal wound, becoming soul's part. So he's saying, like, as for to which piece, as for to which one, the part of the soul that becomes the fatal wound if crush, and ought to pulverize, ought to step on. Fukumarete. Oh, no. Fukumarete here is not to, I'm thinking fumu. To ought to be included. Or ought to be comprised of. Which soul piece? Okay. Hey, this one looks like a, whatever you call it. Minion. Oh! Okay, that one's glowing. Like little Koroks. Gucha. Oh. Okay. I guess he stepped on it. Hikakata. That's like, I guess, fell for it. Yeah, got caught. Got cheated. Hikakata. Momo. Kuso. Juryoko de tsurareta. Damn it. Curses. With cursed energy was like lured in. Yeah, was lured in, tempted. It's to fish, but obviously that could also mean to lure in. Uh-oh. Ton. Mahito ga hitori. The second Mahito. Or two Mahitos. I guess Itadori wasn't around when he split. Bunshi no tsukute betsu kodo shite ita. Okay, so making an offshoot and doing a different movement or a separate movement, a separate operation. Hitotsu ni modotte dameji o shufuku suru tsumori ka? Into one thing returning and damage, curing, reviving, healing, doing intent. So is he intending to do revival of the damage or repairing of the damage by returning into one? Oh no. Okay. They're switching positions. So this is the one now. This is a problem, right? Because Itadori's been fine if he touches, but that's not going to be good for Kukisaki if they're swapping. Huh? Surechikatta? Nande? So mistaken? Was I wrong? Why? Oh, no. Surechigata means to like pass each other. Crossing paths. So crossing paths, why? There we go. Now he sees Itadori. Nigero! Kugisaki. So run away, Kugisaki. So he knows. Yep. Okay. 本体が四角となり、Kugisakiは入れ替わりに気づいていない。Okay, so the main body becoming a blind spot. As for Kugisaki, the exchange not noticing. Ire kawari. Yeah, the replacement, the shifting, not noticing. Yeah, so the main body, meaning of Mahito, became like a blind spot. And as for Kugisaki, she did not become aware of the exchange. Kuaete, in addition, Bunshinto no Seito Sento de. In addition, with the battle with the offshoot, ... Mahito no tenobira e no keikai o toiteru. Towards Mahito's hands or palms, like caution or keikai. Yeah, vigilance, protection, watching out for, dissolved or let down, or reduced or undid. She undid or reduced or dissolved her caution towards Mahito's hands or his palms. Bitchy! Ha ha! Moro-jan. So he laughs and says Moro-jan. Moro is like, in this case, brittle, tender-hearted, fragile. Like you're brittle, aren't you? I think. Like moroi. Yeah. It's moro. Now, meanwhile, this is probably Itadori coming in with a punch. Yeah. So this is the real Itadori, or real Mahito. Jamada. It's a hindrance, or you're in the way. You're Kugisaki. Well then. Oh wait, this is the copy. That's the one that, yeah. So well then, so he's doing something. Shichi-san jutsushi wa. Shichi-san jutsushi wa ichido fureta dake de wa. Okay. As for 73 sorcerers, ichido furareta dake de wa. As for with just one touch, as for one-time touching, shitome kirenakatta kedo. Stopping, not able to do. Shitome. Oh, bringing down. Like, yeah, not able to do that. Not able to take out with just one touch. As for the 73 sorcerers. And we get an image of Nanamin. Boom, boom. Okay. Do nadu. How will it become? How will it become? Or what's going to happen? Okay, so he touched her on the face. 2009 nen. the year 2009. I guess we're gonna, how will it become? It will become a flashback. Shine ora dai hey Kukisaki nobara roku. So this is Kukisaki at age 6. Okay, so she's dead, right? We're now just gonna have like the memory of Kukisaki here. Ora ora kura wa doroka. Pachu pachi pachi. Amayo Nobara-chan. You're naive? You're naive, Nobara-chan. Zushan go. Hey, it's a GameCube and a Wii. Fuki wa kakujitsu ni tsubasanai to. Okay. As for recovery, yeah, as for like comeback or reinstatement, in reality, if you don't crush, ... So basically, you have to crush, like truly, if there's like revitalization going on. Toji no watashi wa, as for me at that time, chou hiboru. A super like something ball. Chohi. I mean, a super inevitable ball. Chohiboru. Gambare. Do your best. So as for me at that time, mura no ningen wa zenin atama ga okashikute. As for the humans of the village, as for the people of the village or my town, everyone, all personnel, the head is strange. Jibun dake ga shoujiki da to so omoi konde ita. So as for people of the town, all of them weird in the head, and just me being of right mind, being sane that way was thinking. So me at that time, basically, I thought everyone in the town was touched in the head, strange in the head, and just me was sane. That's how I thought. Okay. Is that the village that Geto ends up taking out? I don't know though. They all look the same. Okay. That is the end of the chapter. That is the end of the chapter. And that is the end of the volume. That is the end of the volume. So let's take a look at any art we have. Oh, okay. There's no art. There's no art. Sorry. This book was originally published in 2021. This actual book was a third printing, published just a month later. Look at that. Just a month later, third printing. We do get a little bit of art here. One of Mahito's transformed humans, his Kaizo Ningen. ... All right, well, not looking good for Nobara. She's probably dead. I guess we'll find out in the next volume. Let's go ahead and do a preview. Preview of volume 15. This is our next volume. All right. So we went from Itadori on the front here with Sukuna to a kind of like crazy looking Mahito. What have we got under the covers here? All right. We've been getting... All right, we're back to kind of... I don't see anything strange in this photo, do you? These photos have typically had something a bit ominous hiding, but I don't see anything here. Just Megumi. Oh, I forgot to look under the cover. Our cast of characters. Hold on, let's look under the cover. All right, so it's no longer Juju Sampo, the Juju Walk, because it's COVID era when this was being published. Gaishutsu, whatever that was, like going out. Omae wa hitsuyo ne daro. As for you, it's necessity, isn't it? O kakka. Oh, that's toge. He's saying fish flakes or whatever. Nakama hazure wa iyada. Being separated from friends is like no good. All right. Yeah, that's the COVID era stuff. All right. What have we got here? So we're going to continue in a flashback. This is like school and the rucksacks. What are they called? The randosara that the kids take to school. So we'll get some lore on Kugisaki, presumably before she kicks the bucket. I mean, I can't see how she's not going to die here. We get one respite. So this is going to be like a whole chapter of flashback. Ano kono hanashi. And then we hop back to the Shibuya Jihen for the entire book. So there you go. That's the layout. We're still in this arc, at least through this book. We'll continue next time with chapter 125 in volume 15. See what happens to Kugisaki for sure next time. Okay. Well, hey, nice to have a short chapter. Well, shorter. Is the manga that really that much of like a killer? I guess it is. I guess the manga really is that much of a killer. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I'm debating not doing it anymore in stream. I guess I have my answer. Volume 6, chapter 112. Part 1. Wow, I have a... That's sad. I'm sad. Okay, let's see. YOTSUBA Toll, volume 16, chapter 112. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. All right, let's read chapter 112 of YOTSUBA To. This... Hey, Frank, how's it going? Well, your timing is impeccable. It is 112. Okay. You like watching me? Well, you're one of the few apparently. It kills half the audience apparently, which is starting to be really noticeable. Which is a shame. But it is what it is, I guess. All right, well, let's read something happy and fun. All right, let's read chapter 112 of Yotsuba to. Sadly, this is the final chapter. We'll see the title in a few pages, a little unusual. The chapter comes way late. We're going to be splitting this final chapter into 3 pieces. Again, this book just got published less than a month ago, and who knows when the next book will be published. So, Yotsuba wa hakase ni naro kana? As for Yotsuba, maybe we'll become a professor, maybe? Or we'll become a professor, perhaps? I'm the only one that does it. Well, there's probably a reason I'm the only one that does it. No one wants to watch it. Okay, so they're walking somewhere. Where are we at this point? They're post hiking, and we're post the hobbies story. So who knows what's going on here? Yotsuba wa naritai mono ga ippai aru na. As for Yotsuba, wanting to become things, lots of them exist, don't they? So, Yotsuba, you want to become a lot of things, don't you? Hakase wa nande mo dekiru n da yo. As for hakase, as for professors, everything is possible. So they can do anything. Time machine toka muteki roboto toka tsukureru n da yo. So time machines and things like that, and invincible robots and things like that, able to make. So because they can make things like invincible robots and time machines. Muteki literally means like without enemy, but muteki means, again, like invincible, unrivaled. Sore wa ii na. As for that, that's good, isn't it? So, oh, that's nice, isn't it? To-chan mo nanika tsukutte morao kana? So, Dad also, something, or maybe anything in this, making and able to receive, I wonder? So he's basically saying, like, Dad also will be able to receive or get anything you make. Iyo, that'd be good. Yotsuba ga to-chan no yume o kanaete ageru na. Okay, Yotsuba will be the one Dad's dreams granting will do the favor of, you know? Right? So Yotsuba will be the one that does the favor of granting Dad's dreams or fulfilling Dad's dreams. Kanaeru is to fulfill or to grant. There we go. Sore wa tanoshimi da. As for that, it's fun. It's enjoyable. Do shitara hakase ni nareru? How if do to professor able to become? So what do I need to do to be able to become a professor? Or how do you become a professor? Gakko de ippai benkyou shitara kana? So at school, lots of studying if do, I guess. So if you do a lot of studying at school, I guess. Benkyou na, studying, huh? Sensei ni oshiete morau yatsu. So things received and being taught by professors or teachers. Hanamaru morau yatsu. Oh, things that I guess receive the hanamaru of the flower circle. So however many chapters ago, right, they did the whole test thing and she got to see her first hanamaru, which is when you get 100%, they'll draw a flower, basically a hanamaru. If you've played Yoshi's Island, you will know what that is. So, that's right, that's right. That's just a sign that says like stop and like left, right, caution or something. Left, right, something. All right, bird in the tree. To-chan, are wa nante tori? Dad, answer that thing like what bird? So what bird is that? Suman wakaran. Sorry, don't know. Kono ki wa nante ki? As for this tree, what kind of a tree? Suman wakaran. Sorry, don't know. To-chan, are mite. Dad, look at that. That thing, look. Are wa hakuseki shi, no, hakuseki de. As for that thing, it's a hakuseki de. Hakuseki de. A black-backed wagtail. So she knows the bird type, probably from grandma. Aitsu wa hashiru yo. As for that guy, it runs. It does running. So as for that one, it's running, you know. Sugoi hashiru yo. It's running incredibly, you know. Sugoi na. YOTSUBA yoku shitteru na. That's amazing, you know. YOTSUBA knowing well, don't you? So you're well familiar, aren't you? Konomae ba-chan ni oshiete moratta. Oh, that's YOTSUBA responding. Konomae, before or earlier, by grandma, received teaching. So I learned it from grandma. Aitsu wa shippo o yoku furu yo. As for that guy, the tail often shakes its tail. Oh, it's a wagtail. So furu means to shake or, you know, that sort of a thing. And shippo would be the tail. Shiro, that's not obvious from the Japanese name. So unlike English, which says wagtail, what do we have here? Hakusekirei, which is like white. What are these kanji? White. Oh. There's a kanji that means wagtail. There's two kanji that mean wagtail. All right, what are the kanji? We've got bird. We've got this interesting fire with an extra mark on each side and moon or meat. And then again, this is bird with, this is the kanji for like command. All right, there's probably some historical reason for that. Oh yeah, okay, so shiro to kuro de kawaii. White and black, being white and black, it's cute. Sodana, it is that way, isn't it? Or it is. Indeed. Soyo no ga owakaru no wa sugoku tanoshii yo na. Those sorts of things, as for understanding or knowing those sorts of things, incredibly fun. It is, isn't it? Hi toka, hana toka, tori toka. Trees and things, flowers and things, birds and things. Namae ga wakareba yama toka momoto tanoshimeru ndaro na. Okay, so names, if understand. So again, trees and flowers and birds and things like that. If you know their names, the names, if understand. Mountains and I'm actually not sure how to parse this. Is this momoto or is it kamo? or is it tokamo? Yama tokamo moto. Yeah, it's yama tokamo moto. Yeah, okay, got it. So he used toka a lot here, which is, again, it's like enumerating things like this, things like that. So he's saying now also things like mountains, all the more making fun probably it is, I guess. So if you know the names of things like these, then also things like mountains are all the more fun or enjoyable, aren't they? 俺もちょっと勉強するか? I also, a little studying will do. Question mark? So I guess I should study a little more too. Or I also should study a little bit. Yama tanoshikatta. The mountain was fun. そうだな. It was, wasn't it? Mata iko na. Again, let's go, won't we? So won't we go again? Yama igai demo izo. Yeah. Even outside of a mountain is good. So like something other than a mountain might be good too. Notice we still haven't gotten the title of the chapter, which is very unusual. To-chan wa Onyanma? Oniyanma? Oh, Oniyanma to Kabutomushi dochi ga ii? Okay, so as her dad, a demon dragonfly and a kabuto bug, which one is good? So she's asking which one he likes better. The Yanma is like that massive dragonfly. Yeah, this species, the Anatogaster, largest species of dragonfly in Japan, and the kabutomushi, it's the beetle with the helmet, rhinoceros beetle. So which one do you like? Well, kabutomushi kana? Rhinoceros beetles, I guess. Kabutomushi wa kakkoi mon na. As for rhinoceros beetles, they are cool things, aren't they? Demo, to-chan mo soko-soko kakkoi yo. But dad also is cool. What is soko-soko here? Reasonably cool? Like, dad, you're also reasonably cool? Kabutomushi ni chikai. Close to being a kabutomushi. So ka? Really? To-chan wa kakkoi ka? As for dad, cool? Think dad's cool? Aww. He's whistling or humming. He's all happy now. Oh, look at her. To-chan, chotto iki ni natteru. So dad, a little bit iki becoming. Iki ni naru. Optimistic, conceited. Yeah, iki, like, dad, are you becoming a little bit conceited, flattered, full of yourself? Eh? Huh? Utatteru kara, because singing. Or, yeah. So da na. I guess so. It is that way, isn't it? Ore wa chotto iki natte na. As for me, a little bit becoming full of myself, I guess. Aw. Ii tenki dashi na. Good weather it is, isn't it? or dashi coming out. Like it's good weather, isn't it? Yotsuba mo ii tenki da to chotto ii ki ni naru yo. There's our manga progress. Yotsuba also, good weather, or if it's good weather, a little bit becoming full of oneself, being conceited. Which suggests she may not completely understand what iki ni naru. It literally iki ni naru means like to become a good spirit, or to become a good mind, or becoming a good mood. So she could be taking it that way. I think in Japanese, iki ni naru has a little bit more about becoming full of oneself. So if you took it literally again, it would mean like becoming a good mood. So that's what she may think. She may think it means that, but it has, I think, that other sort of side to it, which is why he was a little surprised at what she said. All right. So we don't know what they're doing yet. Oh, there we go. Finally, after all that, we get to our splash page for chapter 112. Again, this is the final chapter of volume 16 and the last published chapter that we have. So they're near the park, and finally we see our title is Sensei. Sensei, so teacher. All right, so they're at the park. What does that say? Onegai? Yeah, okay. It's a sign for the park that says like, please. And then it's got things like, you can see like no trash. Kind of hard to, like no fires. Hard to see what else there is there. Yeah, sad. This is the last chapter. We just got, it's a long chapter though, so again, we'll be splitting it into 3 pages. We still got, or 3 sessions. We still got a few left here. To-chan, chotto koen yoteku. So Dad, a little bit the park, go and visit. Can we visit the park for a little bit? So yoru, to visit, and then teiku, to go and visit the park. Chotto ningen sagashi yatteku. A little bit, human searching we'll go and do. We'll go and do a little bit of human searching. Ningen sagashi. Yeah. Ningen sagashi. Human hunting, or human searching. Omae wa iroiro to ore no shiranai asobi o shitteru na. As for you, various me not being familiar games don't you? So as for you, you do various games that I am just not familiar with. Ningen sagashi te nanda. Talking about ningen, human searching. What is it? Yotsuba ga kakurete. Yotsuba is the one that hides, or Yotsuba hiding. To-chan ga oni ni natte sagasu. And Dad is the one that becomes the oni, the demon, and does searching. So, again, in Japanese, onigokko is like tag, and it's like playing oni, meaning demon or ogre. So the one that is it is the oni. Shitteru yatsu datta wa. Oh, that was a thing that I'm familiar with. So like, oh, I'm familiar with that. Okay, so she just calls it something else. Yotsuba-chan. Oh, it's Enna and Miura. Enna to Miura mo ningen sagashi shinikita no ka? So Enna and Miura also came to do human searching. So like, did you guys come to do human searching too? Chigao yo. It's different, so no. Gakko kara kaette kita toko da yo. It's the point of coming back from school. So we're just returning from school. Ningen sagashi te nani? Saying human searching. What is that? Demo ne, but you know, ittan kaetta kara, mata gakko ni iku koto ni shita yo. Okay, so the moment after returning home, again to school, going event towards that did, or will be doing. So basically, they're going to go back to school the moment they get home. Raishu ne, next week, you know, Taiiku de teppo ga arun da kedo. So next week, you know, at the gymnasium or at phys ed, Taiiku. Yeah, at phys ed, physical education, iron pole existing, that's why. What is teppo? It literally means an iron pole. No, not that tep. Oh, tetsu bowl. Okay, teppo is a gun. But it's not that. Iron rod. Horizontal bar gymnastics. Okay, so next week they're going to be doing horizontal bar gymnastics at school, physical education. Miura-chan saka agari ga dekinai no ne? And Miura-chan, a saka agari is not possible, you know? Like, she can't do a saka agari, which is like a reverse climb. Gymnastics, pulling oneself upward with a forward circling movement, a back hip circle. Okay, well, there you go. A saka agari. Watashi wa dekiru n da kedo. As for me, it is possible, but ore mo dekiru zo. It's possible, so I can do it too. Iite nai shi. Like not asking or not listening. Dakara ima kara gakko itte saka agari no renshu suru n da. Therefore, from here on, from this point, going to school and the saka agari practice we'll be doing. Saka agari te nani? Saying saka agari, what is it? So what is a saka agari? What is the back hip circle? Saka agari wa tetsubo no sugoi muzukashi waza da. As for saka agari, it is the horizontal bar's incredibly difficult technique. Waza? Sugoi. So waza is like a trick or technique. That's amazing. YOTSUBA mo sore yaritai. YOTSUBA also that thing went to do. So I want to do that too. Ja issho ni iku ka? Well then, together we'll go. So shall we go together? Fun. Okay. Itte mo ii? Even if go is good. So can I go? Yeah. Enna-chan to Miura-chan to issho nara ii? If it's together with Enna and Miura, that's fine. That's good. It's all fine if you're with them. chanto futari no iu koto o kiite na. And properly, two people saying things listen, okay? So basically, listen to what they have to say. Those two people have to say, Miura and Enna. Anmari fuzaketeru to...
Ho, 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 ho.
Okay, done. Anmari fuzaketeru to sensei ni okorareru zo. Excessive horseplay, if doing, by teacher will be made mad. So the teacher will get mad if you play around too much, fool around too much. Sensei wa okoru ka? As for the teacher, like, we'll get mad? Or teachers get mad? Teki ka? Are they enemies? Warui koto shinakattara okorarenai yo. Bad things if don't do. If you don't do anything bad, do not become mad. So they don't get mad if you don't do anything bad. Iya, sugu okoru sensei mo iru yo. Well, soon getting mad teachers also exist. So basically, like, there are teachers that are just frequently mad, sugu, or soon mad. Yotsuba wa majime ni shimasu node. So as for Yotsuba, will do towards majime. And majime means like being serious. So she's saying then, well then, like, I will be serious. Yeah, diligent, honest, sober. Yosh, ja, nimotsu oite sassato iko. Good. Well then, place luggage and quickly let's go. So basically, like, let's quickly drop our bags and we'll go. Oh, okay. All right, that is the stopping point. That is the stopping point. This is roughly a third way through the chapter. It is, again, a long chapter. So we'll pause there. Looks like they're going to go practice the horizontal bar. We'll pause and we'll continue next time. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get back to some knitting. We're going to knit a bit. And then we'll read some Galaxy Express. Get some music going. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. All right, let's get to it. Let me change the stream info. All right. We are very close. We are very close to being decreasing a lot. So let's get pushing. We're on the wrong side. Oh. All right, no. Galaxy Express will probably take an hour. We'll see. I'd like to try to knit about an hour if we can, or a little bit more. Excuse me. Okay. We're on the back side. We're knitting in pattern, which is what we see. So this is pearls, so this would be a knit. Whoa. Okay, we're on. Oh wait, this is the backside. So we're just purling. I think I'm gonna have to look into getting some block pads. I don't have anything for blocking. So I would appreciate any suggestions for things for blocking. I know there's a lot of those, you know, like jigsaw puzzle squares or whatever. We were listening to this yesterday. Sometimes the playlist just reverts. Oh, let's try that again. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, da, ba, dum. Bum, bum, bum. I'm kind of excited to do this next YOTSUBA woodblock. I think that'll be fun. I think the design will be a lot easier to do too. It's a lot more bigger shapes and things like that. In fact, what we'll probably need to do is we're going to need to start prepping other images like that. So one thing that's different about that shape is that, again, like the lines have all been thickened from the original. So we'll have to do that manually for the other ones that we want to do. but we're doing kind of smaller stuff, so it shouldn't take more than like an hour or two to do that sort of a thing. At least I would hope. Oh, I got a new Junji Ito book in the mail today.
Hello there.
This is an English book, so I've already got the Japanese version, but the English publication came out today, or recently. This is like the Liminal Zone 2 or something. It's a collection of short stories. So I'll probably be reading those tonight. Okay, we knit in pattern here, which is going to be purl. Knit, knit, purl, and then that's our purl 2 together, so we're going to purl with our basket weave sequence, and then we end with a knit slip knit. So back on YOTSUBA, we're going to need to come up with a collection of YOTSUBA images that we want to queue up for carving for future months. So I guess maybe that'll be like, we'll have to hunt for those at some point. Okay, let's see. All right, that's row 174 on to 175. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. How's everything in YouTube land? All right, knitting 2. Okay, and we're going to work in pattern, which is now opposite of what we see. So we're going to purl 2. Oh no! Purl 2. We're going to knit 2. Oops. Knit 2, purl 1. Yeah, we're down to 5 stitches on the basket weave. That's exciting. So what that means is eventually we're going to be reducing into the cable rows as we keep chunking away here. That will make the rows go even faster because we'll be cabling less. And speaking of, here we don't have to cable at all. This is just a knit row, which is nice. Hey, Jamie Farmer, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? Looking around the kitchen for something to eat. Uh-oh. Is that going to be hard, or are there some easy choices? Okay, we're on 3. Which should be cabling immediately. So don't let me distract you from finding something to nom on. All right, that is correct. Bum, 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 bum. 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 Did I miss anything in YouTube land? I'm sorry. I asked how it was in YouTube land, and then I forgot to look in YouTube land. I don't think I've been missing anything. Looks like it's gonna be breaded shrimp and waffle fries. Ooh. Well, that sounds tasty. Knit 1, purl 1. And then in pattern. So we're opposite. We're on the right side. So we're gonna knit. No, we're gonna knit 2. Knit 2. Purl 2. And knit 1, and then we're done. All right. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I forgot to... Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, we're good. Don't forget to Pearl 2 together in SSK. I didn't need to do that on that row. But after this, we are going to be doing it on every single right side. This is the last time that I have a row where I don't have to do it. So we're almost there. I was worried there for a second, like, oh no, I did forget it. I didn't. Almost there. Yeah. So we're in a section, we're at the end of the section where we're decreasing every 4 rows. No, but you're right. You're right. We're at a point where we're basically doing a decrease every other right side row. But that was the last one. That was the last time. From here on, it's decreasing every time on the right side. So you were eerily close there. Although there's no SSK, but still. All right, let's do our wrong side, and then we're in the home stretch after we do this one pass. We have basically 52 rows after this. But again, we'll be decreasing 2 stitches every other row until we get down to 12 stitches. So it'll go faster and faster, which is exciting. Okay. All right, we're working in pattern. So we're going to knit what we see since we're on the wrong side. So purl, knit, knit, purl, purl, and then knit and slip. Yeah, I'm kind of excited because we're kind of in the home stretch here for the sleeve. It's all downhill from here, doing the decreasing. The decreases will eventually cut into our cable rows, which means we'll have to be doing fewer cables, which are the slower stitches. So, and we'll be doing fewer stitches in all. So it's slowly going to get faster and faster. Well, it's going to get faster and faster. Slowly faster and faster. So I'm optimistic that we can get to the end of this sleeve by the end of the week. Well, we'll see. I may not be streaming tomorrow. I've got yet another annoying late meeting. And then we've got choir practice, which is early. So there may not be a lot of time to stream tomorrow. So I'll probably just bow out, or I don't know. We'll see. If I can sneak in an hour, maybe it'll be worth it just to do some knitting. Maybe I'll come back and do some manga reading offline. We do have one extra half chapter of YOTSUBA to read. So apparently one of my videos has no audio. And some kind YouTube watchers have pointed that out. So it was a half chapter, like chapter 74 or 73 or something. So we need to re-record that. So I should do that before I forget. Oh, YouTube is dead now. I don't understand YouTube. Oh, I owe a bunch of emails to people. Just like now thinking about all of them. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. And we're going to knit one, and then we're in pattern. In pattern, we're going to knit what we see. So we knit, we purl, purl. We knit, knit. And then we knit, slip, knit. All right, and there we go. That's the last of our every 4 decrease, and now we're going to switch to every other decrease. So now every time we're on the front side, we're decreasing. So woohoo! That means we've got 52 rows left. 52 rows left at this point. $52 rows. And they're going to go faster and faster as we keep decreasing on these stitches. So we're going to do a decrease this row down to 64. And then it's, again, all downhill from there. So we're speeding up the decreases. So, knit 2, purl 1. And here's the purl 2 together in the back loop. Okay. Excuse me. No, that didn't work quite well. That's not coming through right. I didn't quite get the, I don't think I hooked the stitches right. There we go. I got caught on something in there, I think. All right, and then we work in pattern, which is pretty minimal now. We're going to do the opposite of what we see, which is purl 2. To knit 1. Purl 2, knit 1, and then purl 1. All right, and now we're on our major cable row. So we're back to C1, which is starting with the cables in back. So okay, so that's stretching them back out to the left and right. That's good. These cables come forward. Oop, there we go. Oh, crap. Boy, all it takes is just like one little... There we go. Oh, right. Back. Man, the last few months just screamed by. I'm glad I carved out the time to do my taxes like a few weeks back, because otherwise I'd be like without any time to do them. Ugh. Even as it is, like I'm looking at this weekend thinking like, oh, I've got way too much to do. Kind of looking forward to Christmas. That's where I can guarantee things will be slow. That's how life is right now. All right, that's a pearl. So there we go. Those are stretching out again. That's good. We're back to A1 here, which means that we knit 2, and then we are going to put those in back so that we yank stitches to the left. Okay, you know what has also helped? What has also helped here? I've not made some major mistakes for a while, which I realize I probably just doomed myself, but there have been a number of things that like took just a long time to fix. And I had like one stitch earlier that I had to fix, but that was a quick flip. So that makes a big difference when you're not continually fixing errors. Part of it was I noticed one of my major errors, sources of error, was on the cables. I was inadvertently not going through the cable stitch and just like flipping the stitch off the needle without actually knitting it. And so I was creating a loose stitch with a yarn over. So I've been trying to be a little bit more careful here when I'm doing the cable knits. Like here, to make sure that I'm actually going through the stitch. And just to be extra sure. And, you know, if it takes a little bit extra time to double check that, it saves a lot of time in the end with not having to try to fix the error later. Because those errors are pretty rough. Is it an error personalization thing? Well, I mean, the error in the cable pattern will be pretty visible if you don't fix it. So, I mean, it could be a personal thing, but it will also look bad, or it won't look off. So maybe that's a personalization thing. That's one of the dangers of a pattern like this. It's so regular that there are certain errors that, okay, fine. But if you make an error that like destroys one of these lines, like, well, that'll stand out. So, like, oh, you definitely need to fix that. But like one stitch off, like that's probably not a big deal. But if it's a stitch that propagates and destroys the symmetry or whatever, like that'll be a bigger problem. And a drop stitch would do that, unless if you like just knitted it down and made a new one elsewhere. Fortunately, I think a lot of the errors that I've had have been like relatively fixable. And it's been good experience to, to get comfortable with like, oh, here's how you fix a cable stitch. So, okay. All right. That is our cable section. So we're now in the basket weave section. Oop. See, like there, like that. That's a mess. So, but that's easy enough to fix. I'll just do that and, well, maybe. There we go. Yeah, now it's fixed. Okay, so that's purl 2. Purl 2, knit 1. And then we're already on the last 5. Wow, okay. So yeah, our basket weave as intended or as expected, it's almost gone. So we're now in the last 5, so we're gonna purl 2 together here. There we go. Oh, great. Oh, maybe it's just scheduling. Maybe it's just scheduling. Hold on. Sorry, my phone is like... Well, the timing is good. I got work people that want to grab dinner tomorrow, so it means I'll just miss choir practice. I was planning on not streaming, potentially not streaming anyway. Okay, that is the right side. There's no way this is gonna fit. There's no way this sleeve is fitting. I'm just saying it right now. All right, we're on the wrong side here. Let's go. We're gonna knit, slip, knit. And then we're going to work in pattern. Our pattern at this point, we're going to do what we see. So we're going to purl 2. Then we're going to knit 2. Oops. Scrunch the sleeves. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine if the sleeves are long. That's the opposite problem that I normally have with any garment. The only thing I really hurt was myself from having to do all the extra knitting. If it is too long. We'll see. I don't think it will be. It just feels like it's going to be way huge, right? I mean, this thing feels like it's a monster. I feel bad about missing choir practice tomorrow though, because now like the number of people have been getting fewer and fewer. We're getting down to like, it's getting to be a bit sparse. So 12 stitches, by the time we get down to the 12 stitches, it's basically going to be just this middle part. This is 9 stitches, so 10, 11, 12. There'll be like the sort of slight border around it. So that's kind of neat. You would just end up with the kind of like braid patch. I guess that's why it's in the middle there. All right. Still. Oh boy. That's some stretchy stitches. Ah. Whoa. All right. All right, so whoa. We knit one, and we go in pattern. This is the wrong side. So we're gonna purl one. Knit two. And then purl. Oops. Oops. Okay. Oh, look at that. Getting low. Getting low. Okay, row 179. So we're gonna knit 2. We're now decreasing every row. Roll 1. Okay, and then we're gonna purl 2 together. All right, purl 2 together. Work in pattern. Work in pattern, which at this point is 2 stitches. And we're doing the opposite. So we're gonna knit. And we're gonna purl. Wow, that's all that's left of our basket stitch. Knit and purl. Okay. Oh, and this is a knit row. All right. So we can go fast here. It's already 8 though. Ugh. All right, we got ads starting in about a minute. I'm going to use a restroom break, I think, when the ads hit. So do the same, get a stretch break, all the good stuff. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's do the stretch break. I'll be right back. All right, good timing. Ads are almost done. All right. There we go. Welcome back. Okay, this is A3. A3, which I need the cable stitch. Woo, that almost came off. This will go in front. All right, and here again, we're just knitting. All right. Boy, I really easily split that stuff. There we go. All right, and then we knit and purl. And we're in pattern. Which, again, we're doing opposite of what we see. That's going to be knit 2. Knit 2, and that's it. Then we're at the final 5. Wow, okay. Exciting. Oops. And then we're at the final 5, so we purl these 2 together. We are now decreasing every row. Purl together. There we go. And then we purl knit knit.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that backside. Do that backside. Row 180. Wow, we started on row like 168 or something. So we got a lot of rows done today. That's great. We're working in pattern, wrong side. So we're going to knit. Knit, slip, or knit, purl, purl. Knit, purl, purl. Let me knit and slip. I hope you like this pitch right here. Here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. This pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. I hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. Pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. I hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. Hope you like this pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. Hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. I hope you like this pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. Hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. Hope you like this pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. I hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. I hope you like this pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. I hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. I hope you like this pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. Hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. Hey, Sukabath. The words just flow. I hope you like this pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. I hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. I hope you like this pitch right here, right here, right here. Hope you like this pitch right here, cause you're gonna hear it a lot. Hope you like this pitch right here, this pitch right here, this pitch right here. It is a fun, catchy song, but that pitch gets old after a while. Oh, but wait, here's the nighttime version. Pitch right here, right The nighttime version of the song, which is really the same melody. Oops. Oh, did I? Okay, I did slip. It's right here, because you're gonna hear it a lot. All right, we're gonna knit one and purl two. Oh, no, we're not. Oh. Wait, no, we're on the back side. No, we're fine. Knit one, purl one. No, wait. Knit one, purl two. I'm fine. I'm fine. Singing the tune or singing those words. It's an unfortunate earwig, as they say. Earwig? Yeah, earwig. I don't know. There's one more minute of this song. I could totally fast forward, but why? But why male models? The tune slash words. Oh boy. I'll have to record that sometime. Okay, so we're decreasing again, and we're going down now to 60 stitches. Oops, not 60. 60. This will be decrease number 2 of 26. Going down to 58. This will be 3 of 26 to 12. Okay. All right, we're free. All right. Let's go one more row here. This will be a heavy cable row. So this will take a fair amount of time. Well, relatively.
Hello there.
Okay. That knits those in the back loop. And okay, we still have one stitch left in our basket weave. That's crazy. Which is a purl, so we're gonna knit it. So this is the last lone stitch of our basket weave. Where'd my cable? Okay. We're back to the beginning. We're back to the beginning of the pattern. So these are gonna, first two cables are gonna go back. Okay, then the cables go in front. Oops. Oh no, we're not halfway through. What was I thinking? Oop. Wait a minute. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, my bad. Okay. This should be 5 and 5. Okay, that's why. I wrote it down wrong. Because I only copied 4 rows. I used to copy 8 rows, which is the cycle of the big pattern. Oh, I should have looked sooner. Oh well, that's fine. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ya, da, da, da. Dun, dun, dun. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Damn it. Okay, so actually we want to bring these in front first. I could have sworn I just did that, didn't I? clearly I didn't. Okay, that is correct. Alright, so front, back. Stitches are getting too loose. Alright, alright, that's correct. But we are back to A1. We are back to A1, which will be knit, knit, and then cable in the back. Ooh, okay, coming up on 8:30 here, so this is good timing. We'll be able to finish this row and get to Galaxy Express here around 8:30. And okay, 4 more cables. Cable in front. How's the tabletop game going? You mean the Blades in the Dark we were doing? Or something else? Yeah, okay. Yeah, they, the guy who was running that got busy, and we kind of ended our first season. And then the game came out with like a, they called it it was called Blade 68. So it's like groovy era James Bond spy styling version of the game. So, or like a campaign stuff. And one of the guys we were playing with has been running some campaigns in that mode. I just decided that I was good, kind of where we were. So if they pick up the old campaign, I'll join back in. But I didn't want to jump in on a new campaign. Oops. Whatever, you just like reminded me though, whatever happened to Fiona? I hope she's okay. I haven't seen her in ages. All right. Okay, well, there we go. That is done. We're on the outro here for this one. Knit one, purl one. And we're going to knit in sequence, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we only have one stitch to do, and it's going to be a purl. We have purl. And then we're going to purl 2 together. And then we're going to purl knit, knit. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay. We're going to pause there then. That was row 181. We're on decrease now, 2 of 26. We're going to be decreasing every right side row. So we've got basically about 54 rows left, and the rows will be getting shorter and shorter. We are almost at the point where we're eating into the cable section. And again, I keep saying it, but once we start doing fewer cables, that will make things go faster and faster, because the cable stitches are the ones that seem to take the longest. So we're slowly getting there. I feel like I am creating like a ginormous you can't see this, but this is like on my sleeve. Oh boy. On my arm. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right, I think. Another 50 rows will go like up here. Cool. All right. Wow. It's like it's a real thing. Okay. Wow, exciting. And then we get to make another sleeve. Oh man. Okay. Let's switch over here. We're on Galaxy Express Chapter 7. This is part 3, I believe. All right. Oh, I got to take off my tattoo bandage today. I took a shower, removed it. That was nice. Nice to have that off. Okay. Eternal. Volume 1, Chapter 7, Part 3. What did I get done? The upper part of the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse tattoo on my, this part is on the back, upper part. Oh, did I take a picture? I'll have to take a better picture when it's like healing a bit better. Yeah, I don't really have a great shot of it yet. I'll have to work on getting the better picture. It's now kind of in healing phase too, so it's a little bit awkward. I had a picture from, well, hold on. There you go. It was working on like this area, which of course you can't see, but basically there's a bunch of yokai up around here, like that guy that needed to be colored in with the blue stuff, and a bunch of the background bars and stuff, and some lightning. Yeah, we'll see. Here you go. There you can see him working on. Huh? What's the plan? No, not a whole body suit. You know, I'm a little bit out of ideas right now. I could gin up ideas, but I'm not having a drive to like, hey, let's cover the whole body. So if and when I think of appropriate things, then I'll come up with, and then we'll do something, but pause the music at the cadence. Oh, I wanted to change the stream info. Okay. War is dead? Wait. What happened to Core? with Galaxy Express 390 Eternal in Japanese now. What is this? Writing and reading? Okay. All right. Let's get to it. All right, here we go. Try to get this. All right. Why is that blurry? Actually, it looks dark too. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right, let's try to finish off Chapter 7 of Volume 1 of Galaxy Express 390 Eternal. The chapter here, Taiyo Kei Shoumetsu, the solar system destruction or annihilation. And we've been through a bunch of stuff at this point, including they're on this planet, the fire extinguisher stuff, taking a bath, and Tetsuro's going to sleep. Meitaro got a briefcase phone call, and that's where we had paused. She said, senior or sage or elder Korsan also. Mr. Kor, the sage, the elder too. Confirmation done, like you've confirmed it. What sort of a thing? And we got this like very shocking. She's made to very shocked. We don't see her very often without her hat. Okay, so let's try to finish this off. ... メーテルこの星の大気は多くてくらいは映像を転速して。 Okay, so as for the atmosphere of this planet, it's blue and dark. It's dark blue. The reflection is doing like return. The image reflection is doing, and so it's not soku. What? Oh wait. Oh, it's just tensou. Tensou shite. It's doing transfer or transmission of the image or the reflection. Okay. Not quite clear. Is she talking about like the signal, like the communication signal? In any case, Tetsuro, okujou e iku wa isoide. So Tetsuro will go to the roof quickly. Hurry. どうしたの, Meitaro? What happened, Meitaro? What's wrong? 太陽が超新星になったの? The sun becoming a super new star. So super new star must be a supernova. A 超新星 supernova. Yeah, so the sun becoming or became a supernova. 太陽が the sun? 太陽って僕たちの太陽系の saying sun, our solar system? Oh my. Wow. Okay. So remember, the hotel at the top had like an observatory or whatever. So they appeared, they're there on top of the roof. Ah! Now, when Tetsuro said like our solar system, I think he means the Earth's solar system. So remember, they're not quite completely out. They've passed through some tunnels or whatever, but they're not that far from the solar system, at least as far as I can like really recall. I mean, again, Earth's solar system. They've visited Technologia. In any case, actually, let me darken that a little bit so you can kind of see it maybe a little bit better. There we go. Wow, that's pretty cool. Horrific, but cool. Datte, 太陽の質量は超新星になるほど大きくはないし。Okay, the 質量 is just like the quantity, the mass. Okay. Okay. So, but as for the mass of the sun, to the extent of becoming a supernova, the largeness is not existing. So basically, the sun doesn't have enough mass to become a supernova. 50億年くらい後で燃え尽きて、やがて接触強制となって。Okay, so after about what is 5 million? Oku is 100 million. No, so after 5 billion. After about 5 billion years of continuing to burn or burning out, and then finally into a red-colored giant star becoming, それから冷えて, and then after that cooling, 小さな暗黒星になると, and then when or if becoming a small dark black star, which I guess is a dwarf star. Ankoku. Yeah. We don't have a specific Ankokusei, but anyway. What did I say? Seshoku? No, it's Sekishoku. Yeah, red. Sekishoku, and then I said Kyosei, right? Oh, there it is. Giant red star. Yeah, red giant. Sekishoku Kyosei. Okay. So that was all correct. Yagate there means like, again, like, and therefore, and after that, or consequently. Before long, finally, in the end. So that all tracks. So after about 5 billion years of burning out, and then in the end, becoming a red-colored giant star, a red giant, and after that, cooling and becoming a small dark star. それが Hey, no wall night. How's it going? I have no idea. それが爆発して that thing doing explosion 超新星になったのよ and having become a supernova, a super new star. そんなかな It can't be impossible. 国大映像を送って Okay, so transmit like an enlarged image. So she's saying enhance. Kokudai. This should be Kokutai? Is it Kaku? It's Kakudai. Magnification. Enlargement image, send the enlargement image. So, 拡大映像を送ってシリアル西岡. Okay, so she's talking with serial Nishioka. Shunkan Tensou Shisu Shistemu ga mada tsukaeru nara isoide. Oh wow. Okay, so she's saying the instantaneous transfer system still able to use while it is, hurry. So she's telling him to send an enlarged image and to do it while he's able to still use the instantaneous transfer system. So, and to hurry. So most likely that means like technology is going to like die, right? Ah. Oh my. What is this? That's the woman in the ice. That's the woman in the ice, right? Yeah, that's her. Okay. Yep. So this is the image they're sending? I'm confused. Well, we'll find out here. We get a bunch of tall panels again, right? So Meiteru talking here and then an image here. Wakusei technologia kara shunkan shuchi visual machine de mita tayo ke. So from the planet Technologia, the instantaneous Shuchi? No, that's Sagasu. Tanchi. Detection visualization machine, or the instantaneous detection visual machine. With that, the scene solar system. So it's the like scene solar system through or using the visual machine, the instantaneous detection visual machine from the planet Technologia. Oh, okay. So maybe, oh, all right. This is Tetsuro thinking of her, because this is the woman trapped on the ice back on Earth. When back at the end of the previous chapter, he had plopped on the bed. He was thinking about her being trapped in the ice and all that. So he's thinking about her now. And I guess like if the Earth is being blown up, then she's gone. So that's not the image that's being sent. This is the image being sent, I guess. Ah, Taiyo ga hikari no ten ni natte ko nani o hotte iru. Okay. Oh, the sun becoming a point of light, and it's releasing light something. It's probably not coal bowl. What is bowl with grass on top? It is coal bowl, a beam of light. What is this kanji? Pampas grass. Okay. Interesting. Or beard. Okay, so it's emitting, I think, I said hotte, or is that hanate? Hana. Hanatsu. Yeah, so it's firing off beams of light and becoming a point of light. Okay, so that point of light firing off beams of light. Oh, okay. Wow. Try to darken that again. Yeah, that might be too dark then. All right, well, take your pick. So I guess this is the supernova happening. Marude Kani Seiyun no Yoda. It's like the appearance of the Crab Nebula. It's like the appearance of the Crab Nebula. Kani is crab, and Unsei is, or Seiyun is a star cloud. Why can't I can't type tonight for some reason? Yeah, star cloud, nebula, galaxy, and Kani again, crab. So it's like in the appearance of the Crab Nebula. すると、太陽系の僕たちの太陽系の全部の惑星も That's to be boiled away. して消えた。Musu. Joel? Johatsu? Johatsu, evaporation or disappearance, but really evaporation here probably. Okay, so therefore, therefore, our sun or solar systems, our solar systems, all parts of planets even doing evaporation and vanished. So he's coming to grips with what has happened, which is basically all the planets and all the pieces of our solar system where Earth is have vanished and evaporated or disappeared. Uso daro? Uso dayo ne, meiteru? It's a lie. It's a joke, right? Like, it's a lie, right? You know, meiteru? Kore wa genjitsu yo. As for this thing, it's the present reality. It's the present reality. Genjitsu. Yeah, it's the reality. 太陽系が全生命もろども全生命もろども吹き飛んだ消滅した Okay, the solar system, all living creatures, all of them, blown away, destruction, annihilation done. Now, keep in mind, right, if that includes Pluto, her body is theoretically on Pluto. Seimei Moro. Domo? Tomo? All together. Morotomo. So, Zenseme Morotomo. So all life forms all together. The solar system. The solar system, all life forms all together, again, blown away. Destruction, annihilation done. Oh, we've seen this before. The source of all life, or the source of, is it Kigen? Yeah. Is that Urui? No, it's shoot. Oh, tane. It's tane. Yeah, that's what we want. Tane no kige no chikyū ni motsu jinrui, there's rui, jinrui o okorete. No, not okorete. Why am I blanking on this? It's to be scared. My brain is mush. Oh, that's a bad sign. Osorete. Osorete. Okay. I guess like being afraid of humanity or fearing humanity, holding on earth the source, the origin of seed or the origin of matter. Okay. Teki ga, the enemy. So I guess the enemy fearing humanity, holding on earth, the, again, origin of like material, substance, matter, whatever. The enemy, teki ga taichi o keshita, erased the land. The enemy erased the land because of fearing all that. Haha naru taichi to seimei no minamoto o keshita. Erased the source of life and land becoming mother. What was haha naru taichi? Haha naru, Mother Earth, right? Okay. Haha naru taichi is Mother Earth, which we already saw earlier. Okay, so the enemy erased the land, erased the source of life and Mother Earth. Haha naru taichi to seimei no minamoto o keshita. Okay. Tile, I guess this is probably still Meituru talking. Tile ni te o kuwaete. Increasing, or in addition, the hand in the sun. What does that mean? Te o what? Okay, so kuwaete usually means to increase or to add or to join. But te o kuwaeru means to perform some process, apply some treatment, to revise or to correct. But that's what we want the first part. So this is like performing some process, applying some treatment on the sun. So again, linking all these comments together, the enemy erased all this because he feared this and did so by performing some treatment on the sun, doing some process on the sun. Sonna. Can't be. It can't be. こんなことになるんだったら. This sort of a thing becoming, if it were, or if it was, basically like, how could this happen? How could this be happening? それじゃ、僕は、俺は、何のためにスリーナに乗って旅に出たんだ? Okay, this, as for me, what purpose riding on the 39 and went out on a journey. So he's basically saying, like, why did I even come out here on the 39 on this journey? Notice he starts with boku to refer to himself sort of politely, then he shifts to the more vulgar ore. Nan no tame ni 39 ni notte. Yeah, for what purpose riding on the 39 and went out on a journey? Chikyu wo moto no chikyu ni modoshitai to omotta kara datta. It was because I thought I wanted to return the original Earth. Yeah, the Earth, the original Earth, wanting to return because one thought that. So again, it was because I wanted to do the returning of Earth to its original Earth. Oya kara ko? Oya kara ko. Like parent from child? Let's go with that. Oya kara ko. So like parent from child. Sono ko kara, and from that child. Tsugi no kodomo e to. I guess like to the next children. And umaredete, being born out, or being born. Eien ni tsutsuku inochi no tame ni, eternally continuing life, purpose of life. So for the purpose of life, continuing eternally being born out, basically like from the parent to the child, to the next child, and to the next children. Tatakao kakugo o shite tabi ni detta. I guess doing preparations, fighting preparations, went out on journey. Tatakao kakugo. Yeah. So yeah, went out on travel, set out on a journey to do readiness or preparedness for fighting. Oh boy. Okay, I guess they're no longer on the roof of the building. All right, we're going to get more from Tetsuro here, lamenting the loss of Earth and everything. Tori mo naosazu. Tori mo naosazu. Haha naru taichi. Haha naru chikyu. Haha naru taiyo kei o mamoritai to omotte. All right. Ooh. What is Torimo naosu? Okay, this is an expression. Torimo naosazu, which means namely, which is to say, Mother Earth. So Mother Earth in Japanese is literally like the mother becoming the land. And now I don't think these other things are going to be actual things. Yeah. So you can see, right?
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Hahanaru Shizen, which is Mother Nature. So it's like mother becoming Earth, or mother becoming the land, mother becoming Earth, mother becoming the solar system. So you could say like mother land, Mother Earth, Mother Solar System. Wanting to protect thinking. So namely, what I thought I was going to be doing by going out on this journey, what I thought is I wanted to be protecting all the mother things. Rekishimo. Bunmei? Yeah, civilization. Rekishimo bunmei no Kiseki? No, but close. It is something seki. Iseki, historic ruins. Oh, right. Okay. Iseki mo nani mo kamo eichi moro domo morotomo jouhatsu shita nante. Okay, so even history, even the ruins of civilization, or also history, also the ruins of civilization, everything, the land itself, evaporation, disappearance, done. How could that be? How could it all be gone? Is it Daiichi in this case? It's Daiichi. I'm confused when it's Daiichi and Daiichi, clearly. So alone, it's Daiichi. But like with Hahanaru, it's Taichi. Oh, that's wonderful. I wonder if it really matters. Whatever. Daiichi Morotomo, the land itself. The ground itself. Okay, so he's lamenting this. Sore ga kieru nante. That thing erasing, how could it be? How could that be erased? Sore ga kieta da nante. That being erased, how could it be? How could it all be gone? Sonna koto ka. Sonna koto ga atte tamaru ka. That sort of a thing existing, happening. How could I stand it? How could I stand this happening? In other words, I can't let this happen. I can't let whatever. Tetsuro, anata wa nido to nakanai to shikatta no janakatta no? Okay, so Tetsuro, as for you, a second time, if not crying, vowed, wasn't it that? Oh, yeah. So, as for you, you vowed that you wouldn't cry a second time, didn't you? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. Okay, sorry. We got a long ways to go. これは別だ。これは別だ。これは別だよ。This is different. This is different, I tell you. 大地が消えたんだ. The land is erased. It's gone. 地球が消えたんだよ. The earth is erased, you know? 何のために俺は頑張ったんだ? For what purpose, as for me, striving, doing my best? Why was I trying so hard? For what purpose? 何のために機械人間、機械帝国と戦い? For what purpose mechanical humans with the machine empire fighting? So why was I fighting all that? 大勢の人々が何々になって死んでいったんだ. A great number of people becoming, sacrifices, giseiになって, and died. They went and died, becoming sacrifices. A great number of people. 何のために命を投げたというんだ? For what purpose the thing called whatever life? Oh, we saw that earlier, didn't we? I vaguely recall this. Isn't that Bo? Sasagu. Sasageru, to consecrated. For what purpose the thing called like consecrating, devoting, sacrificing life? そういうんだ。みんな地球のためじゃなかったのか? Everyone, 地球のためじゃなかったのか? For the purpose of Earth, wasn't it that? I guess, like, wasn't it for the purposes of Earth for everyone? 豚みたいになっていたけど. They were becoming like pigs, but あれも地球人だった. Those also were human, or earthlings, they were. This is poor. Oh boy. I'm blanking on it. It's Beanbo. Mazushi. Mazushi hito. Fukunda hito mo sore mo mina family datta. So even poor people, even wealthy people. Oh, yukatan da. Even wealthy people, even those, everyone, they were family. Is it Yutaka? No. What did I say? Fukunda? Oh, why am I blanking on this one? We're hitting all the words today. We might have to split this chapter into 2 more pieces. Or this section. We're coming up on 40 minutes. Tomo. Oh, tonda, to be rich. Okay. Tomo. Tonda hitomo. So even rich people. All right, they're all family. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh man, we now have 7 pages left. Ugh, that's rough. I think I'm gonna have to pause. Okay, you know what? Rather than go another 40 minutes on 7 pages, because I think these 7 pages are going to take another 40 minutes, let's pause there. As much as I hate to break this into yet another chapter, another session. Poor Tetsuro, crying over the loss of Earth. Yeah, we're going to pause there. Okay, we'll finish that off next time, I guess. I was a little ambitious, but we got a little bit more than I was thinking. So we'll see what happens there next time. Oh, the poor little Oegyos are also crying. And we'll see what, maybe how this chapter finishes next time. All right. Well, yeah, you know, it's 9:15. I'm not going to go another 45 minutes. It's way too late. So that makes that easy. Okay. Well, that does it for us. Oh, all right.
Hello there.
Hello there. Where is the Mexican run? Oh, Olympus. Oh boy. All right, let's get some chuckles. We're gonna go raid the Mexican runner. Mexican Runner is in reruns for NES Mania. It is a game called the Battle of Olympus. It's a crazy game that looks a lot like Zelda 2 for the NES, but is styled in Greek-related stuff and pretty rough. So it'll be kind of funny to see the old game from that. Anyway, all right. That's going to do it for us for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We're likely not going to have a stream tomorrow. I've got a late meeting, and I thought I was going to choir practice, but now it looks like I've got a work dinner thing. So likely not going to stream tomorrow, but we will be on the rest of the week, I'm pretty sure. We'll see how that goes. And we're getting close to finishing our first sleeve of the sweater, so that's exciting. So we'll be working on that later this week, and stand by again because we'll be doing our next big giveaway next Monday. So get your chance to earn some tea. And we'll be ready for the giveaway. And again, that's going to feature this woodblock from YOTSUBA. So anyway, oh yeah, and we'll be getting closer to finishing off YOTSUBA, Sag. So, all right, let's go raid Mexican Runner, and I will catch you all next time. Stay safe, stay well, have a good rest of your week, and I'll catch you next time.